Alright, I'm not gonna waste any time with any, like, preamble stuff. I'm just gonna jump right in. Let's see, items. Yeah, I was gonna... Let's see, I have a seed. Tough seed. Where is the seed going? Let's see. Rumor has it that the Pipot in Numara loves these seeds. And I can't access Numara currently, so I think that might be... You need to make some story progress in order to make that happen. I'm trying to remember which towns I have... Let's see, I have some tips I want to follow up on. Let's see, I have them written down. Let's see, make Gyaplos cry to summon Dawn Laplos. Prickly seed, alright, yeah, I can cross that off the list. I already get that seed. Check in on refugee camp. Let's see. Goats of Kent want... Oh man, I just typed that quickly. Wants keepsake from Wool Highlands. Barkus has a shop in Ura that may buy up junk. Boss monkeys live in undersea cave in Numara. That's another thing. Cave path leading to Tosca. Letter to guard Yalin's father Callan in Station Square near Royal Palace. Wolf in Ura has injured man at his house. Royal seal hidden in mansion in Ura. So yeah, that's some tips I want to follow up on. Oh yeah, here's where I was last time. I found a dream. I have a dream. Alright, yeah, I was just gonna keep exploring Ura. Let's see. My father is getting on in years, so I worry about him. If you hear anything, please let me know. Father searching Lumar. Alright, so maybe I should, like, for the RPG streams, like, spend the beginning, like, you never really know what is gonna happen. Like, maybe spend the early hour, like, the first couple hours or so doing side quests and wait for more people to show up before doing, like, story stuff. Because, like, that tends to slow down the pace of the stream if you just gotta stop to do stuff. There's a big magic pendulum. Let's see. That's a door. Can't open it. That is a gap. Can't jump over it. Fuck me. You wear those shoes and I will wear that dress. So, kiss me. Beneath the milky twilight, lay me out on the moonlit floor. Lift your open hands, strike up the band, and let the fireflies dance till the moon's sparkling. So kiss me. I love that song. I want to do a karaoke stream one of these days, maybe for YouTube. I am thinking of switching over to YouTube since it seems like Twitch is kind of on the way out. Or at least they've just been making really stupid decisions, so people are leaving for either YouTube or Kick. Like, I might try, like, simulcasting on, like, YouTube and Kick at some point in the future. And here's the ruins of the sacrificial pit. This is one of the royal seals. There's something written here. It's my father's handwriting. Follow my footsteps and unlock my will. What does that mean? Follow my footsteps. Oh, I wonder, is this the last one you have to do? You just, like, find all the other ones and then come back to this one? But yeah, as I was saying, is I'm probably gonna, like, start... Like, I will stream on Twitch as long as I can. But I think I will also be doing some streams on YouTube / I'll probably do some, like, simultaneous streams on YouTube and Kick. I just gotta sign up for Kick. Actually, just in general, I need to really start, like, getting my shit together when it comes to my, like, social media presence. It's been kind of all over the place for the last several months. And actually, probably the last 3 months, I'd say. Maybe just being really depressed has had something to do with it. Here's the back alley. Yeah, this is the back alleys. Like, there are some parts of Ura that I haven't checked out yet. Because I just took a shortcut, took a cab. I don't care, Gongora. You suck. I'm going to join the palace's royal guards next month. Hand-picked from the ranks of the station guards. Pretty amazing, huh? Yeah, this is all yeah, I've already been to all these places. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Hang on a sec. It hasn't done that in a while. There we go. The monorail system is operating normally. We have King Gongora's administration to thank for that. Okay, I can't remember. I think it's the Great Gate Station. Wanted to let that man know that I brought the message to his father. It sounds like the hypercurrents are the least of the problems concerning magical energy outside of Ura. All we can do now is rely on King Gongora. Gotsa was wiped out by the Grand Staff just like that. King Gongora is strong, but it is such a... But is it such a good idea for us to follow him? Where has the Grand Staff gone? The king is said to be missing too. What is Gongora up to? Should be asking those questions. Oh yeah, there was a puzzle here that I didn't feel like solving. Alright, sir, I delivered the message to your father. I got mail from my family almost immediately after you delivered mine to them. Guess my letter must have looked pretty pathetic, huh? Someone was over in the highlands of Wool collecting old Kent weapons and things. They say he's going to bring it all to Barkus's shop in Ura City. Hello, sir? This is the place if you want a magic taxi. Where are you headed? Central Station Square, Ura Castle. Let's go to Central Station Square, yes. Please get in. Alright. He was this way. It's where all the gotta go where the stores are at. I don't think I've been here. Gotsa and Nomura can't threaten us now. Thank goodness for King Gongora. You know the monument in the station square? There's a rumor about some kind of treasure hidden inside of it. In the station square. Over a decade ago, just before the council took power, a group of royalists took something out of the palace and hid it there. Or so the story goes. The council conducted an undercover investigation, but apparently they weren't able to discover anything. The royalists' treasure lies inside the station square monument. Right. Gotta go for Station Square. Hello, sir. Oh, poster. Man, a herb. Man, a herb. Hello, sir. Thank you for using the monorail. I'll be happy to help you with any problems or questions you may have. What? You don't want anything? Don't talk to me. Kick. Now that we have the Grand Staff, everyone says Ura's defense is absolutely impenetrable. The soldiers will probably all be out of their jobs soon. Where's King Gongora gone now that Gotsa is destroyed? Not that I'm complaining or anything about the peace he brought us. We managed to stave off Gotsa's attack with the Grand Staff, but now Lord Gongora is nowhere to be found. King Gongora is highly gifted in magic. Ura will only flourish further under his rule. See, where's this go? Oh, it goes up. King Gongora has apparently disappeared along with the Grand Staff. Where can you go with something like that? Like a super weapon. Thank you for riding the monorail today. We will be departing for the Great Gate shortly. Thank you for riding. Hope to see you again. Oh, another memory? You know what? My dad works in a magic production factory. He's the boss of the whole place. I'm not the boss of anything, really. I'm glad she's proud of me, though. Everything I do for her. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Let us go. Little liar. Everyone in the marketplace hates the little girl. Not yet 10 years old and far from having outgrown the sweet innocence of childhood, she earns only open contempt from the grown-ups who have shops in the market. The reason is simple. She lies about everything. Hey, mister, I just saw a burglar go into your house. Look, lady, everything just fell off your shelves. Hey, everybody, did you hear what the traveler said? Bandits are planning to attack this market. Even the most harmless white lies can be annoying if repeated often enough, and the shopkeepers have found themselves growing angry. You better watch out for her too, the lady greengrocer warns Kaim. Nobody here falls for her lies anymore, so she's always on the lookout for newcomers or strangers. Somebody like you would be a perfect target for her. She could be right. Kaim is new to the town. He arrived a few days ago and has just started working in the marketplace today. What do her parents do? Kaim asks while unloading a crate full of vegetables. The woman frowns and shakes her head with a sigh. She doesn't have any. They died? The mother did, at least. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. She was a healthy young woman who never so much as caught a cold in her life. Then one day she collapsed, and that was it for her. How about the father? She sighs more deeply than before and says, He left to find a job in the city. The parents used to operate a variety store in the market, though the mother almost single-handedly took care of the actual buying and selling of the many goods they carried. As soon as she died, the shop's fortune took a plunge. As soon as she died, The shop's fortune took a plunge, until it was eventually taken over by someone else. The father went off to the distant capital city in search of a good-paying job that would enable him to cover his debts. He promised to come back in 6 months, but he had been gone a whole year now. Letters used to arrive from him on occasion, care of his friend the tailor, but those too gave out about 6 months ago. Did he die? I guess you could say she's sad. I guess you could say it's sad for such a little girl to be waiting around for her father to come home, but still. The girl now sleeps in a corner of the communal storehouse run by the people of the marketplace. We all used to talk about taking care of her, to be stand-in parents for her until her father comes back. This is no surprise to Kime. He knows from his own experience that all the people who work in the marketplace, and not just this plump, kindly woman, are good-hearted and generous despite their limited means. Otherwise, they never would have hired a stranger like himself. But long before that first 6 months went by, we were all heartily sick of her. She was a sweet, simple girl while her mother was alive, but this experience has left her kind of twisted. All her sweetness is gone. Of course, we all feel sorry for her, and we take our turns feeding her and dressing her in hand-me-downs, but the way she keeps telling lies to all the grown-ups, nobody really cares about her anymore. Why can't she see that? Why can't she see that? She must be lonely, don't you think? With a pained smile, the woman shrugs and says, That's enough gabbling for one day. That's enough gabbing for one day. Work! And she goes back inside the shop. Kime is sorting the vegetables as he has unloaded in front of the shop when he hears a little voice behind him. Hi, mister, you new here? It's the girl. Uh-huh. You're not from town, are you? No, I'm not. Are you living upstairs while you work here? For a while, at least. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'll tell you a secret, okay? It's starting already. Okay, Kime says without pausing in his work. There's a ghost in this marketplace. The people here don't tell anybody about it because it's bad for business, but it's really here. I see it all the time. Really? Kime responds with feigned surprise. He decides to play along with her rather than scold her for lying. In this endless long life of his, he has encountered any number of children who have lost their parents or been abandoned by them. The sadness and loneliness of children who have been cast into the wide world alone are exactly what Kime feels himself as he continues to wander through the infinite flow of time. What kind of a ghost? A woman, and I know who she is. It's the ghost of a mother who lost her child, she says. Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Overcome with grief, the mother chose to die, and now her ghost appears in the market every night, searching for her daughter. The poor mother, she killed herself so she could be with her daughter, but she can't find her in the other world either. So she keeps looking for her here and calling out, Where are you? Hurry and come with mommy to the other world. The girl tells her story with deadly seriousness. Don't you think it's sad? Don't you think it's sad? She asks Kime. She actually has tears in her eyes, which is precisely why Kime knows she is lying. Even if he has not been warned by the woman, he would know this was a lie based on what she told him about the girl's background. Kaim carefully arranges bunches of well-ripened grapes in a display crate and asks the girl, "Why do you think the mother can't find her daughter?" "What?" The girl asks him with a dazed stare. "Well," he explains, "the girl is not in the other world, and she's not wandering around in this world, so where is she?" Just start poking holes in her story. Kaim does not mean this to be a cross-examination. He simply feels that someone who lies out of sorrow can have a far easier time of it by recognizing the lie for what it is. The loneliness of a girl who has lost her mother and been abandoned by her father consists not in telling one little lie, but in having to keep on lying. Now that you mention it, that's a good point, the girl says, smiling calmly. Really? Where did the girl go? Kai momentarily considers pointing at the girl as if to say, "Right here." But before he can do so, she continues, "This is the first time anybody ever asked me that. You're kind of different." "I wonder." "No, you are. You're different," the girl insists. "I think we could be friends." Her smile deepens. Haim smiles back at her, saying nothing. Just then, they hear the lady greengrocer coming from the back of the shop, and the girl dashes away. Just before she disappears around a corner into the alleyway, the girl gives Kaim a little wave as if to say, "See you soon." For the first time, the face of the girl with the all-too grown-up speaking style shows a hint of childishness befitting her years. The girl begins coming to see Kaim at the shop several times a day when the lady grocer is not around. She tells him one lie after another. "I baked cookies with my mother last night. I wanted to give you some, but they were so good I ate them all. Bandits kidnapped me when I was a little baby, but my father came to save me and beat up all the bandits, so I didn't get killed. My house, it's a big white one at the foot of the mountain. You're new here, so you probably don't know it. It's the biggest house in town. You don't have a family. You're all alone. Poor Kaim. I wish I could share some of my happiness with you." All her lies are born of sorrow. Sad, lonely lies. She could never tell to marketplace people who know her background. At the end of every chat with Kaim, as she is leaving, the girl holds her finger to her lips and says, "This is just our little secret. Don't tell the lady grocer." Of course, Kaim says nothing to anyone. If he happens to find himself in a situation where the market people are speaking ill of the girl, he quietly slips away. Lies and disagreements are funny things. They don't take shape because someone tells them, but rather because someone listens to and voices agreement with them. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. Oh, hiccups, sorry. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. The same can be said regarding lies. Because she has someone to tell her lies to, the girl need not fall into the abyss of true isolation. To protect her small, sad share of happiness, Kaim plays the role of her listener, raising no objections. One day when the girl comes to see Kaim, she takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owner of the neighboring One day, when the girl comes to see Kaim, she takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owners of the neighboring shops. "Tell me, mister, are you planning to stay here a long, long time?" "No, I'm not," Kaim says, continuing to unload vegetables and fruit. "You'll be leaving when you save up enough money?" "Probably." "But you don't have enough yet?" "I'm getting there," he says, turning a strained smile on the girl. This is a white lie of his own. He already has enough money to support himself on the road, nor has he taken his current live-in job because he needs money so badly. He is here because he has not found a destination he wants to travel to. A journey without a destination is an endless journey. Wise men say that you need dreams and goals in life, but dreams to accomplish and goals to realize shine as guideposts in life precisely because life is finite. So then, what should be the dreams and goals of one who has been burdened with a life that has no end? Time is not a journey to be hurried. Nor is it one that can be hurried. Perhaps drifting day by day with no destination cannot even be called a journey. If I were you, says the girl, I would get out of this marketplace as soon as I have saved up enough money. As soon as I have saved up for 2 or 3 days of traveling. Kaim responds to her with a silent, pained smile. What would be the look on the girl's face if Kaim were to tell her, I'm staying here for you? I am finding the meaning of my life for now. And providing you with a listener for your lies. The moment these words come to mind, words he can never actually speak to her, the girl looks around furtively and says in a near whisper, If you want to get out of here soon, I know a good way you can do it. A good way? Sneak into the tailor's and steal his money. There's a little pot in the cabinet at the back of the shop. It's full of money. Are you telling me to steal it? Yes! She looks straight at Kaim without the slightest show of doubt in her eyes. In all seriousness, she goes on to explain, the tailor deserves to have his place robbed. The money in the pot, she says, is tainted. I know this girl, a good friend of mine, she says, and it's so sad about her. Her mother died, and her father went off to work in the capital, and she's all alone. Her father was supposed to come and get her after 6 months, but she hasn't heard a thing from him. Yet another lie born of sorrow. Kaim calmly asks, Is there some connection between your friend and the tailor? Of course, she says, a close connection. What's really happening is the father was sending her money every month the way he was supposed to help make her life in the town a little easier, and he keeps writing to her. He wanted to tell her to find a good job in the city. He found a good job in the city, and she should come to live with him right away. He's too busy to come for her, so she should come to him, and he sent her money for the trip, but none of the letters or the money ever reached the girl. And why do you think that is? Before Kaim could answer, the girl says, The mistake he made was to send the letters and money under care of the tailor. He's been keeping all the money for himself. Kaim looks away from the girl. In order to prop up one sad lie, the girl has piled on a still sadder one, a lie that can hurt another person. This is the saddest thing of all. The lock on the tailor's back door would be really easy to break, the girl adds, and she gallops away without waiting for Kaim's reply. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning, shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kaim, Burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night! She says she saw a number of burglars sneaking in late at night after the marketplace emptied out. My oh my, says the woman with a forced smile. That must have been just terrible. She is obviously not taking the girl seriously. But it's true, though. I really saw them. Look, little girl, I've had just about all I can take from you. You're such a little liar. It scares me to death to think about you growing up to be a burglar or a con artist or something. I'm busy trying to open my shop now. Do you mind? Try it on someone else. Try it on somebody else. She is hardly through speaking when someone outside shouts, "Help! Somebody come!" The tailor is standing in the street looking horrified and screams at the top of his lungs, "But burglars! They took all my money!" The little girl slips away as the tailor comes in. The marketplace is in an uproar. The girl was not lying, that much is certain. But all too accustomed to her lies, people now suggest the possibility of another kind of lie. "Maybe she did it. What do you think?" And so it begins. "I think you may be right. Talk about play acting. I wouldn't put it past her." "Let's go find her. We'll make her tell, even if we have to get a little rough with her." No one objects to this suggestion. Some run off to the storehouse and others start searching the marketplace. "Can't find her anywhere. The storehouse is empty. She ran away with the money." As the searchers return with their reports and speculation, Time finally understands everything. After all her sad lies, the girl has left behind one final truth. "She couldn't have gotten very far." "Yeah, we can still catch her. The little thief, wait till I get my hands on her." The men rage and the woman fan the flames. "Good, give her what she deserves. We were so nice to her, and now look how she treats us. We can't let her get away with it." A dozen men start to run after her, but Kime stands tall in the road, blocking their way. "Hey, move it!" The men are out for blood, but Kime knows if he felt like it, he could knock them all down and they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on him. Instead, he relaxes his powerful stance and throws a leather coin pouch on the ground in front of the men. "The stolen money is in there," he says. "What?" "Sorry, I stole it." A confused stir quickly turns into angry shouts. Kime raises his hand to show he will not resist. "Do what you like with me. I'm ready." The lady grocer breaks through the wall of men, shouting at him, "How could you do this, Kime?" "I wanted the money, that's all." "And you're not just saying this to protect the girl." The woman's intuition is too sharp. Forcing a smile, Kime turns to the tailor and says, "It was in the pot in the cabinet, right?" The man nods energetically. "It's true. He must have done it. I had the money in a pot. He's the thief!" The money wasn't the only thing in the pot, though, was it? "What are you saying?" "You had some letters in there, too. Letters from the girl's father." "That's a lie! Don't be crazy!" "It's true, though." "No, there couldn't be any letters! I threw them all!" The tailor clasps his hands over his mouth. But it is too late. Oh damn, the tailor's a rotten bastard. She was telling the truth. The lady grocer glares at him. "What is this about? What is this all about?" she demands. No, I mean..." You'd better tell us everything." The people's angry glances turn from Kime to the tailor. Plot thickens. Some days later, 2 letters arrive from the girl addressed to the lady at the grocery store and the nice man upstairs. Kime's letter says the girl managed to find her father in the capital. He has no way of knowing if this is true or not. It is hard to imagine a little girl finding her father in the big city so easily without knowing his address or workplace. Still, he decides to believe it. When the girl's letter says, "I am happy now." Human beings are the only animals that lie. Lies to deceive people, lies to benefit oneself, and lies to protect one's own heart from the threat of crushing loneliness and sorrow. If there were no lies in this world, much strife and misunderstanding would surely disappear. On the other hand, perhaps it is because this world is a mixture of truth and lies that people have learned how to believe. When he is through reading his letter, Kime turns to the woman. Concentrating on her own letter, She shyly raises her head when she senses Kaim looking at her. I give up, she declares. Listen to this. I am so grateful to you and the others in the marketplace for all you have done for me. I will never forget you as long as I live. A liar to the bitter end. A liar to the bitter end, that girl, she says, smiling through the tears. You know what? My dad works in a magic production factory. He's the boss of the whole place. I'm not the boss of anything, really. I'm glad she's proud of me, though. King Gongora has been appointed as the new king, and Gotza has been wiped out. But this new king is one difficult man to understand. I've been receiving reports of someone pretending to be King Tolton. Should King Gongora be informed? I am King Tolton. Thank you for using the monorail. Let's see, the Royal Palace Station Department. Let's see, is there anything this way? It seems like it's a dead end. See, where does this one go? Great Gate. So what exactly, trying to figure out what that story was like. Was it saying that she's just lying and that she's probably just like wandering the streets? Like she never actually found her father? No progress. Alright, yes, this is where I go. Yeah, this is where I need to go. What's going to happen to Ura now? I guess we'll be okay as long as we have King Gongora. Alright, and now there is a treasure hidden here. Here it is. Let's see, what do I get? Gaia Breaker and Gaia Ring. New weapons. Equip. Let's see, a giant sword with enough power to shatter the very earth with a single swipe. Gaia Ring. Let's see, damage up, level 2, critical up, level 2. Level 2. A ring that houses the power of the Gaia Breaker. Kent and Gotza both tried to take on Ura, and we defeated them both. As long as we have King Gongora and the Grand Staff, we don't have anything to worry about. Hello, sir. Everyone's been so gloomy around here lately. They could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. Doggo. Hit the cubes in the correct pattern to create a melody and earn fabulous prizes. Wanna give it a shot? Give it a shot. Oh, so here's the cube guy. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? Let's see, Cubic music score 3. Let's see, difficulty. Try the rest cube. I should probably write this down. Let's see, music cube. Let's see, ERGFEDCR. Let's go. Alright, ready to play the song you chose? In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. I think I need, like... Can I do this in, like, a few turns? I need 4 people. Like, can I do this in 2 turns? Let's see if... Figure that out. Let's see. Alright, I think we're ready. Excuse me. Holy crap. Alright. We play, let's see, E. R. G. F. Alright, and then E, D, C, R, E, D, C, and R. Easy peasy. Literally just repeat the notes back. That's all there is to it. Congratulations! That was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Kalolan badge obtained. See you later. Come play again soon, you hear? Hit the cubes in the... Shot. Let's see, how many do I have? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so I got 3 more. I'm gonna do 3 more. Let's see. Alright. Oh, this one's a long one. Let's see. D, E, G, B, A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna need 5 people in my party. D, F, D. D, F, D, R. Let's see. Gegba and Sir. Let's see. Did I type that down correctly? Let's see. Gegba, BFDCR, GFDCR. Yep, I'm ready to go. Alright, good. Full party for this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Yoink! Alright, Gegba. Let's see. D. E. D again. E. And A. And now G, F, D, C, R. Bingo! Gegba. Alright, what do I get? What do we get? What do we get? Gimme, 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 gimme. Wind charm. Just 2 more. Let's see. So we got 4. So let's see what we got. Let's see. D-A-E-F. Dave. D-R-A-R. Drar. G-E-D-R. Right, here we go. Four people. Let's see, D. Okay, first of all. D. A. E. F. And now next back is drawer. Let's see. D. R. A. And R. And now, last one, G, E, D, and R. Bingo! La-di-da. Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Toughness brooch. Alright, let's see. Just one more. Now it's time for... Oh, wow, that's a long one. Let's see. Alright. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Let's see. I didn't even think to read the DGCC AAGR FFEE DDCR. I didn't realize they were actual songs. Yep, let's play, baby. These are 4, so I'm just gonna need 4 people. Alright, let's roll. Let's see. So first off, C, C, G, and G. Twinkle, twinkle. Right, now AAGR. Little star. And rest. FFEE. F. F. E. E. F. F. E. E. Pointless crit. DDCR. D. 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 R. you are. Oh, little star, how I wonder what you are. Does this game have achievements? I'm trying to remember if it does. I'll give you this. Like, I didn't even notice the cube, it was just kind of blunt. 64 caliber magic rifle. Gonna save real quick.
People of Ura, a shining future awaits us. Think back with me to our precious country as it was just a few dozen years ago. Before the magic industrial revolution, our streets were dark. There was barely food to put on our plates.
Magic is a terrible, fearsome power, but it's all that Ura has to rely on at the moment. I'm scared of magic power, but even more scared of the idea that other countries may use it to attack Ura. Kick. Angel Plume. I wonder what's up with the war these days. I suppose it's supposed to be over, but I'm so anxious lately. Towed due to parking violation? What? Not my sweet, sweet baby, no! Magic is oh, I've already talked to you. There's nothing to be afraid of with King Gungora's magic backing us. We should follow his lead. We should just follow his lead. Oh, this is the back alley. A dog. Okay. Where could King Gungora have gone off to? No one has seen him recently. My son died in the Highlands of Wool. He was so young, so full of life. There's a park a bit down this road. You'll run into Gungora's mansion if you just keep going after that. You're heading to Central Station. Make a turn at the T section over there. Everyone was in a panic about the meteor that fell in the battle at the Highlands of Wool, but nobody seems concerned about it now. Is the Grand Staff really so wonderful? Is it really going to improve our standard of living that much? Oh, is this another memory? I heard the goats have built all those magic weapons so they can burn Ura to the ground. I'd do anything that's necessary to beat Goatsa. It's like what they all say, kill or be killed. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Beyond the wall. The wall is being demolished. Sledgehammers resound on both sides. The wall marked the national border for decades. Until yesterday, border might not be the right word, however. Originally, both sides were part of a single nation. The country became divided owing to the differences in ideology, and the two sides remained so mutually antagonistic that a high, thick wall had to be built. Those days are gone now. A year ago, the leaders of the two sides shook hands in a historic reconciliation. Today, after much preparation and coordination, the wall that symbolized the two sides' antagonism is being demolished. The sound of hammering signals the end of opposition and extols the beginning of peace. Come on, give me a break, says Huguenot, spitting on the ground and glaring at the backs of the people swarming at the wall. Look at them, smiling like idiots. I can't believe it. He glances at Kime by his side as if to say, right? His still boyish face wears a scowl of disgust. Tell me, Kime, you've been to a lot of different countries and seen all kinds of people. Can people just take years of hatred like that and throw it out the window? Kime gives him a sour smile instead of replying. Huguenot is a young man, the first person that Kime became friends with shortly after he arrived in this border town. He is pleasant enough, except for his stubborn hatred of people from the other side. One lousy handshake and I'm out of a job? I mean, really, give me a break. Huguenot used to be a border guard. In other words, one of the men assigned to keep watch on the wall. He had volunteered, eager to kill anyone who dared to come over the wall from the other side. If his superiors had permitted it, he would have gladly crossed over and attacked the other side rather than waited to fend off an invasion. As a mandatory part of the reconciliation, however, the border guards were disbanded. Unlike his brothers-in-arms, who quickly started new lives for themselves, Huguenot was left behind by the changing times. Tell me, Kime, can people be allowed to just slough off their resentments so easily? Do they just not give a damn? Kime does not respond to this. He knows that Huguenot is a victim of the age of confrontation. Still, just a young man, a boy even, Huguenot has been thoroughly conditioned since childhood to view the other side as the enemy. Watch out! The other side could attack at any time. Watch out! The other side are all cruel, cold-hearted villains. Watch out! If the other side ever invaded us and occupied our towns, they'd burn down our homes, steal our property, kill our men, and assault our women. Watch out! The day is not far off when they will be invading us. It could be 3 days from now, or it could be tomorrow. They might be climbing the wall today, this very moment. Watch out. They've already set their spies among us. Among us! And who can tell for sure who they are? They're the ones who extol and sympathize with the other side by word and by deed. Watch out. They're probing for the slightest gaps in our psychological armor. Remain alert. Be ready to draw your sword at any moment. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. There was much to be found out about the other side in the history books distributed in the schools on this side. The pictures of the people from the other side portrayed them all as ferocious demons. I'm not the only one, you know. All of us here were taught the same thing. So how come everybody but me is so happy about the wall coming down? Huguenot asks, looking utterly bewildered by these new developments. Again and again, he repeats his disbelief. Finally, Kime cannot help but respond to him. You were too pure, he says. What? It's not your fault, Huguenot. It's the ones who filled your pure, honest heart with hatred. Wait a second now, Kime. The animals who live on the other side of the wall are the ones who did that to me. The horrible things they do. Kime cuts him short. Have they ever done anything horrible to you? Well, sure, no, not really to me, but just what is it you hate the other side for? Well, you see, Yugino is momentarily at a loss for words until all he can do is raise his voice and blurt out, "It's true! Though the whole bunch of them are just horrible people. It's true, though, the whole bunch of them are just horrible people." He folds his arms in a decided pout. How are they horrible? What did you ever see any of them do? When? Where? Yugino stammers and sputters. Have you ever even met somebody from over there? Kaim demands to know. Yugino hangs his head and shakes it from side to side. With a grim smile, Kaim says, "Well, I have, and they're not devils or demons or anything of the sort. How could they be? You all used to be part of the same country. But that stuff is beside the point anyway. Countries and races and tribes. You're all human." Oh, this is Kaim talking. Hang on a sec. With a grim smile, Kaim says, "Well, I have, and they're not devils or demons or anything of the sort. How could they be? You all used to be part of the same country, but that stuff is beside the point anyway. Countries and races and tribes. You're all human beings. You're all the same." Yugino stays silent, hanging his head. And the wall comes down. And everyone cheers. Cheers erupt at the wall. The wall that has separated the two worlds for decades has just now been broken through. Representatives from this side and the other side walk through the opening, greet each other with smiles and firm handshakes, and embrace. The cheers grow louder, and people, mostly members of the younger generation, gather in circles here and there, expressing their joy. Yugino glares down at his own shadow and asks Kaim, "So, what should I do now? All I've ever done is hate. All I've ever known how to do is hate them." Kaim gives Yugino a pat on the shoulder and says, "It's not too late to change. You can start now." "Can I?" "You can, I'm sure of it." Kaim is sure because he knows what it was like. Kaim is sure because he knows what it was like when both sides were a single country. It was a kindly nation, but by no means rich. It was yet a happy country of compassionate people. "I'm telling you, Yugino, people can change. If you say so. Look over there, Yugino. Look at those people enjoying themselves." Hesitantly, Yugino raises his head. Around the wall, a celebration is beginning. Young people are dancing, singing, toasting each other, engaging in conversations, and all of them used to be companions of Yugino's who received the same education he did. No doubt the young people on the other side were simply educated to hate. "What do you see over there? Demons? Devils?" Yugino shakes his head and lets the tightness go out of his shoulders. "I'm beginning to wonder, Kaim, why until now I've been so..." Kaim pats him on the shoulder again to signal that he understands. "People can change," he says. "They can change from hating to loving, and from loving to hating." Yes, Kaim knows about that as well. He saw how such a wonderful unified country was divided in two at the end of a violent civil war. "Don't change anymore," Kaim says. Not just to Yugino, but to all the smiling young people. A young girl hesitantly approaches Yugino. She is from the other side. He holds a plate full of cookies. "Have some if you'd like," she says. "I baked them this morning." The cookies are heart-shaped. Urged on by the smiling Kaim, Yugino reaches out for a cookie, his face bright red. "Thanks," he says shyly and takes a bite of his cookie. "Good?" she asks. Yugino turns a deeper shade of red and says, "Delicious." White birds cut across the blue sky, from the other side to this side, from this side to the other. The white birds sail through the sky almost joyfully. as if to tell the people below, in the beginning, there were no borders. End. Discovered treasure hunt information deep in memory. With the goat's army gone, many think Ura is now safe. I'm one of those who will still believe trouble lurks ahead. Is the Grand Staff really so wonderful? Is it really going to improve our standard of living that much? Grand Staff, the epic result of all our research into magic. Ha, like I believe that nonsense. That staff is the culprit behind the meteor and the massacre at the Highlands of Wool. With the goat's army gone, many think Ura is now safe. I'm one of those who still believe trouble lurks ahead. The husbands of the young woman next door haven't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. Everyone is in a pit. Alright, already heard that. Enter. I gotta sneeze again. I feel one coming on. Ben! Shoo! Fuck! The new king is apparently a powerful sorcerer. I wonder what he's like. A distressed letter came from home, but I don't think it's safe to risk traveling back at the moment. Saving. Be honest, I'd like to pack up and head back home, but the soldiers are too busy to escort me, and there are monsters out there too, you know. Oh, you again. Gained some friends, have you? Doing well, I trust. Here's the back alley. Oh yeah, that way goes to the sewers. Yuck. Yeah, that was getting to a bit of a mischief with Seth, Tolton, and Sed. We finally made it here to the city. Now I can't go outside. It's no fun. I came with my family to check out the big city and to do some business. Great timing. Our enemies are going to attack the city of Ura itself. I'm too scared to go anywhere for a while. This street is starting to feel depressing. It was so lively before. The husband of the young woman next door hasn't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. The Grand Staff flew away. That's all you have to say, sir? The Grand Staff flew away, that's it. Oh my, you look worn out. There's an inn just over there. Go get yourself some rest and a proper bed. King Tolton, he had only just taken up the throne. The Uran royal family line that we respect so much has been extinguished. They tell us we're at peace, but I still don't feel settled. I can't help but thinking that something terrible is going to happen. Alright, so yeah, there's a shop over here. Hello, sir? I heard that supposedly a magic beast has appeared in Ura itself. I'm going to keep this new gear equipped 24/7. The Highlands of Wool is a wilderness nowadays, I hear. People bring me weapons and things they find lying around over there, but it's all junk. I wouldn't sell any of it. Hey, Loony Hellhound, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I was just doing some side quests. Just looking around, found some dreams. Let's see. Healing Herb, Mana Herb, and Angel Plume, Flare Bomb, Ground Bomb. Have you seen a trinket, sir? Oh yeah, this is Barkus, so supposedly there's a trinket he has, so I wonder how to talk with him about it. Oh, there's a sparkly. A broken Kent sword lies here. Pick it up. I think this must be what I need. What are you looking at there? A busted sword, eh? Hey, Barkus, this thing for sale or what? Oh, someone brought that in from an expedition into the Highlands. It's a fancy piece of work, but it's useless now, of course. If it was Urin, I'd make half an effort to find its owner's next of kin. But with the Kent, well, you can take it if you like, I don't care. Broken Kent sword obtained. Let's see. Hi, TayTay, I'm okay, I just got up though. I'd say hi. Ah, thank you so much. I'm glad I'm your favorite streamer. My favorite streamer. Alright, so yes, that's what I needed to find. There was someone who needed this, like, this keepsake that had been lost on a battlefield. So now, when I get the chance, I should return it to them. Let's see. I'm just gonna make a note of that so I don't forget. Let's see. Check the... Alright. I've just been, like, this is the point, I'm on the 4th disc of this game, this is the point where the game has really opened up, and I'm just trying to explore around, do some side activities. See, King Tolton. Alright, I've already talked to you. But King Tolton is very much alive. He's just traveling with us right now. Well, he's not the king anymore. The evil wizard Gungora has usurped him. What has King Gungora been up to recently? He hasn't shown himself to the people at all. Oh, is this another memory? Yeah, I've been finding a lot of these. The drink. Hold on, you're fresh in the battlefield too, aren't you? Guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? I kind of feel like a heel thinking about all my dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. Oh, he's drinking, but I wonder if he's actually drunk. Let's see, I'm just doing a drunk voice just because. I didn't think I'd actually make it out of this alive after all. I have no idea what I'm gonna do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Alright, here we have another memory. This is the 3rd one I've found this stream. Time recalls a memory. Alright. Time for story. It's story time again. Alone in a crowd. A hero's return. Alone in a crowd of rugged men, nursing his drink in the far corner of the old post town's only tavern, Kime. A single man strides in through the tavern door, massively built. He wears the garb of a warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey, Fatigue marks his face, but his eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye on the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Kimes, and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. 2 cups, 3, 4. Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an ingratiating grin, a typical crafty town punk. "Let me offer you a drink," wheedles the man, "as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland." The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. "How was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield." The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills the cup and adopts an even more fawning smile. "Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales? You've got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you kill?" Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave its sheath than Kimes' fist sends it flying through the air. Faced with the powerful, united front of Kime and the soldier, the punk runs off, muttering curses. The 2 men watch him go. They share a faint smile. Kime doesn't have to speak with the soldier to know that he lives in deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death any number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks in Kime's expression. The tavern's din returns. Kime and the soldier pour each other drinks. I've got a wife and daughter. I've got a wife and daughter I haven't seen since I shipped out," says the soldier. "It's been 3 long years." He lets himself smile shyly now for the first time as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter from his pocket and shows it to Kime. The wife a woman of dewy freshness, the daughter still very young. They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle. "Is your home far from here?" "No, my village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war is over and can hardly wait to have me home." He could get there tonight if he wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But the soldier downs a mouthful of liquor and groans. "I'm afraid." "Afraid of what?" "I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill one enemy soldier after another, and each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. It was the code of war, the soldier's destiny. To stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see now, though, now that the war is over. 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter." The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Kime it is an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left for the battlefield. "A gemstone?" Kime asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is a dull black without a hint of the gleam a gem should have. sparkled when I first found it. I was sure my daughter would love it, when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now after 3 years. The stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Kime. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still, just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to and families waiting for them there. The soldier then says to Kime, You too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kime gives his head a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. A home village, at least? I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveler, eh? Uh-huh, that's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kime a sour smile. It is hard to tell how fully he believes what Kime has told him. He slips the sin stone into the leather pouch and says, You know what I think? The stone turns darker every time I took a life. It ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life. Instead of answering, Kime drains the last drops of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kime, staring down at him, offers him these words of advice. See, this is Kime talking. The soldier remains in. You have a place to go home to. You should go to it. Just go. No matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down, I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you, says the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kime, who grasps it in return. I hope your travels go well, says the soldier. And your travels will soon be over, says Kime with a smile, starting for the door. Just then, the punk charges at Kime from behind, wielding a pistol. Watch out, bellows the soldier, and rushes after Kime. As Kime whirls around, the punk takes aim and shouts, You can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch! The soldier flies between the two men and takes a bullet in the gut. And so, as he so desperately wished to, the soldier has saved someone's life. Ironically, it is for the life of Kime, a man who can neither age nor die. The soldier has traded his own and only life. Sprawling on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrusts the leather pouch into Kime's hands. Look at my sin stone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kime looks down inside the bag and says, It's sparkling now. It's clean. It is? Gasps the soldier. Good. My daughter will be so glad. He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kime lays the pouch in the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath, and the pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, which is rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. End. I feel like these stories are getting shorter and shorter. How many do I have? Let's see. There are probably some. Are there some missing here? The Hero's Return. Is that the one I just saw? I think so. White Flowers, Little Liar. Yes, I'm filling in the gaps. Excellent. The Old Soldier's Will. That's the last one. King Tolton has been pampered and protected since childhood. We're all much better off with a proven and much more capable person like King Gongora. Hey, hello there. Did something good happen? It's written all over your bright and smiling face. Lately, everyone here is so gloomy, it makes me sick. I haven't seen someone invigorated like you in a long time. Goatsa's army and magic weapons are totally wiped out. But even if King Goatsa is such a villain as he's made out to be, I think that made him lose face. Here, have a drink, huh? I had a customer earlier who said he picked up some treasure off the ground, but threw it in the garbage by accident. The garbage dump is behind the inn, but he couldn't find it when he looked. Boy, was he mad about that. Probably fell in some crack in the floor or something. Treasure was thrown into the trash behind the inn in Ura. It'll be a while before I'm back home, though. Wonder how everyone's doing. Hello, lady. The late Lord Tolton has always been wise beyond his years. We've lost a valuable individual. Not able to die, huh? That's something else. You don't need to be scared of anything because you can't be killed. All the while, people around you die. Is there anything that scares you? There are some things. So is there anything that scares you? I mean, since nothing can kill you and all. Oh, I'm so envious. You're just different from all regular folk, aren't you? Say goodnight, Goatsa. Now there aren't any countries left to threaten Ura. Hooray for King Gongora! Hooray for the Grand Staff! Hooray for the Grand Staff! I drink to glory and victory of Ura! Alright, let's check the treasures. Let's see. Crash can... Alright, so the behind the inn, so in the back alley. Gonna have to run and check that real quick. Let's go in the inn. I think I mentioned earlier in the stream that I'm thinking about like start streaming on YouTube because who knows, Twitch might not be viable at some point. Like a lot of people are switching over to other streaming platforms, and my growth on Twitch has been kind of stagnating. So I may as well like just diversify a little bit. I'm trying to think of like, I think in my mind like I'm gonna play Xenogears after finishing this game, and I might stream that to YouTube and Kick, but we'll see. I gotta like figure out my social media strategy. I've been neglecting it for the past several months. My research indicates that monsters live under the city. Be careful. The hypercurrents of the Sea of Bows are stronger than ever lately. They say there's never been a ship in existence that can navigate them. Oh yeah, the hypercurrents. Hey, did you know? These soldiers are going on about how someone was pretending to be Lord Tolton, but apparently he was the real thing. Oh, she's on to something. Hi, dog. Or having it heard, like, the kind of person who really is successful as being a streamer is someone who's capable of being just terminally online, and I'm very much not one of those people. That's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just talking to this person here. He doesn't know what he's talking about. King Tolton is alive. What kind of an irresponsible rumor is that? Hold on, that person over there looks a lot like King Tolton. People have gotta be pretty gullible to fall for that. King Gongora is like no king we've ever had before. His magic power will keep Ura safe for sure. This evil wizard. King Gongora has been famous as a renowned sorcerer for a long time. We'll be fine as long as we stick with him. Be careful what you wish for. You end up with a power-hungry immortal. I've been searching and waiting for my husband hasn't come back from the war. I think it might be time to come to terms with the truth. The Grand Staff and King Angora have flown away. Are they really going to protect us? The Grand Staff laid waste to Gotza. Better than a war, I suppose, but still, it's chilling stuff. Hello, small child. Have you ever heard of a giant flying staff? The grown-ups told me it's the staff that protects Ura, but I think it's kind of scary. The council only just made it 10 years. I guess Ura needs a powerful leader right now, but still. I can't allow anyone into the council hall. There's no one here anymore anyway. So, Gongora will become the new king. I always found it hard to follow what he's thinking. But was that his goal all along? No one's allowed through here. Gongora's old mansion is up ahead. You follow me? Go use the street over there. Chairman Roxian dies, then Lord Tolton becomes king, and he dies too. Have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? Lord Gongora is an excellent king who wields powerful magic. He is the only one who can lead Ura through these dark times. Okay, now a trip to the park. Oh yeah, there's a ball here. I can kick it. We also got bells. Hi, kid. Where do dead people go? My dad died, so I want to go and pick him up. Bells! That woman's son died at the Highlands of Wool. Mine too. It's terrible. Good afternoon, soldier. My daughter-in-law are pretty well these days. I worried about young men like you, always trying to do so much for us. I hope you can live out the life my son couldn't. Mom told me that the new king used to live close to here. She says it's the big house at the end of the wide street over there. The bad guys tried to stop the king from taking his seat, but he beat them with the grand staff. Ooh, it's a thing! What? It's a kitty! Hi, cat. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Pick the ball. Hey, kid. Let's play ball. Evidently, he does not want to play ball. Oh, here's something. A seed. I have to go to the restroom at some point. Hello, sir. Are you Lieutenant Argonar? My, it's been a while, hasn't it? How does it feel to see your master on the throne? I warned them time and time again that Gogora was a danger to Ura. Now that he's king, though, it hardly matters what I say. It would certainly take nothing short of an immortal to defeat a grand staff-wielding Gogora. Indeed, even an immortal may find the task too difficult to achieve, I fear. I may not be able to offer any physical support, but I hope this helps you in some small way. Necrosis mold. Thank you. Gogora is a dangerous man. I never could have predicted his charge to the throne. Time and again I warned the chairman, but to no avail. Gogora always supported monocratic government, but the former King Zypha transferred power to the council. But then Chairman Roxian died suddenly, and now I wonder. Zypha was an anti-monarchist who wanted to build on our republic, and he also died suddenly after stepping down. Just listen to our citizens now that the monarchy is back. I wonder if it was too early for Ura to become a republic. But I hardly believe that crowning Gogora as king is the best thing for our nation. Indeed, I fear for our land's future under his hand. Something must be done to stop Gogora, or else Ura will suffer the consequences. Alright. Thank you for that info dump. Alright. I believe this is the way, they said this is the way to Gongora's mansion. I'm gonna go to that. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, apparently there's one of those, like, seal thingies in Gongora's mansion. If I can even get in there, that is. Apparently there's, like, a secret passage into his mansion. Maybe I'll look it up and see where it is. This is where King Gongora lived before ascending to the throne. He's gone now, of course, and the place seems to be empty. Into the mansion. I suppose there's no stopping you from trying to get in. Well, go ahead. You guys aren't just another bunch of tourists, after all. I'm sure you can hold your own against whatever you run into. Oh, so it's a dungeon. There's probably gonna be combat in here. Excuse me. Ah, yes, here it is. Break seal. Royal seal broken. Open sesame. Let's see what's down here. Secret cave. Hang on, I want to check the rest of the mansion, see if there's anything to see. Just do that real quick. I think I already thoroughly looted his place when I was here earlier, because you visit this is the place you go to in the first disc. Kick. Going up. He's just totally abandoned this place. He hasn't even left any guards or nothing. Ooh, a treasure chest! Dumb beast fangs. Oh, it's just some materials. Examine. Let's see. Power drink. I should check to see if there are any rings I can make. Flame ring, got one of those. Just have one of each ring at all times. Beast ring, jammer ring, magic ring, aim ring. So you got 2 of those. Contagion ring. Demolition ring. That one won't open. Is that a button? No, it's part of the texture. Let's try this elevator. Yep, that one's just dead as a doornail. Let's see, got all those. Yep. I don't think there's anything else left in this mansion. I think we can just go to the cave. Go to the secret cave. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Yes, it is a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Alright, into the secret cave. It's called Secret Cave. I'm just gonna call it Secret Tunnel, just for the sake of the Avatar reference. Oh, these are a bunch of empty and broken treasure chests. Wait a minute, I think I may have been to a part of this place before. Oh fuck these things. So you just pull out all the stuff. Member hit. I still don't know what that does. Award medal, cut down. Gonna cut these fuckers down. Let's see, what are they? They're mechanical. See, what do you have equipped? Let's see. I want a machine killer. Yes, killer machine. Yes, sirree Bob. That's what I want. Cut down. Skill. Combo. Wall. Walla walla. Walla walla walla. Earthring Ultra. Howard's ring, water. Planet ring, wind, water, wire, damage, critical up. Beast killer, hardened killer, bot killer, earth, wind, water, fire. Down. That'll work. Gotta combo them. Gaia ring. Let's see, what is that? Damage up, critical up. That should be good. I'm just gonna do a regular attack. These skills. Let's get some magic up in this bitch. Oh, he doesn't know composite magic. Maybe I'll do, let's see, physical defense, all shield. Try blinding them, see if that works. Oh, they get to go first! Aha, I got a wall up. Oh, they daisy. Completely, fuck. I forgot this. They petrify you. Shit. Combo.
Better brace yourself.
Combo. Oh, fuck, these guys are faster. Guard! Almost.
Better brace yourself.
Finish those guys off. Alright, I need to... Let's see, Walla. Failure to Walla Walla. Let's see, Mana Prime, Soul, Medicine, Ambrosia.
Okay.
Yup. Will she still be casting? Oh, Kaim. I was ignoring his... I completely ignored his health. fuck.
Better brace yourself.
Was not prepared for this. Gotta heal Mac. Fuck you.
It's over.
Guard. Walla Walla. That barely does anything. Increases one party member's fear. I'd use a healing tank on myself. There's just 2 left. Dodge and counter. Idiot. Oh, he's still alive. And Keim's back.
Okay.
Alright, clearly I need to do some stuff.
It's over.
These guys are annoying.
It's over. That was one hard-fought battle.
Yeah, for sure. Absorb guard. Let's see, let's change that equipment. Have Cook do the healing. That counter, combo, turntail, guard heal, full analysis. Anson has those skills. Anti-petrify and anti-dizzy. Counter as well. Sarah's in my party, right? Seth, I don't think it's... Let's see, the only immortals I have in my party are Kym and Sarah. See, I'm gonna have to use equipment to make up for the others. Let's see. I should have bought more. I wonder if I went back into town... I should... Clock. I'll give him Medusa's head. Hot. Polaris bomb. I can go any further. Jump! Examine. See that? Wonder what that did. Guess I'll find out. Right. I think there's a pot down there. Climbing up. Oh, there's another steaming pipe. And there's the lever. Yup. Oh, there's a zappy thing. I can't go any further. Oh, another fight.
No, look out!
Alright, you fuckers. Fine, let's see if I can blind them. Can't touch me. Downer! Gotcha. You bitch. That's good. Ah. Shine a light. That was kind of a waste. Heal myself.
I'm okay.
It's over.
Sorry, pal.
Punch. Alright, I think I'm getting it.
Look, you see what I did?
There, I learned lucky 0 magic damage. Heal. Inflicts damage to one enemy from Odyssey. Lot hit. Sword teachings, talisman. Occasionally absorbs magic. Automatic MP recovery at the end of every turn. That's useful. Can't get through that. Shut this down. Well, nothing yet. Just gonna keep doing it. Ooh! Groundus bomb. Found a goodie. Like, I wonder if you shut down all the steaming, like, pipes, will it deactivate the barrier? Magic crystals. Treasure. Magic lock key. What's in here? Agora's mansion, magic experimentation laboratory.
Are we trapped?
You know you get scared way too much, Shorty.
Yeah, well, you look scared too.
Oh, very clever. Funny. Yeah. What is your what are you hiding behind your mama? Wait. What did you just say?
Okay, okay. If we go against each other, we play right into Gungora's hands.
It looks like something's happening.
Alright, I guess we're fighting. What are these things? They're creepy. They're dolls. And this thing, generator. Take the dolls out. Let's see if there's a mat. Oh, they're pretty weak. I could probably just cut down, up and down. Skill. Walla. Failure to Walla Walla. Black magic. Clear. Let's see, I'll do wind. Combo strike. I missed on the last hit. Shockwave. Combo strikes. Oh no, you don't. All sleep. Fuck. Oh fuck. Missed. Well, missed one. Ow. Well, that woke everybody up. Oh. So it just inflicts every status ailment known to man. Oh well. Oh. Let's see, dodge your power. Speeda. Make Tolton faster. Use Zephyr on everybody. Here, take one of them out. Oh shit. Oh, fuck you! Focus on taking them out. Just using regular attacks.
It's over.
No, you don't, bitch. Create doll. Okay, so this thing will just make more dolls.
I'm okay.
This is not going well at all. See, this is mechanical. Let's see. Start attacking it.
Okay.
Perfect. What? Fuck you.
Okay.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, fuck this. I was not prepared for this fight at all. Just kill me, I don't care. Fuck you! Fuck you! You're a cunt. You should have more mortals. Put Seth in here. Gonna put Ming. Gonna put Zed. Hey Mixie, how are you? Equip. Just preparing myself for a fight. Counter combo status analysis, stand ready. You're drunk? Okay. Anti-poison. Anti-sleep. Anti-petrify. Anti-poison, anti-petrify, anti-sleep, anti... What else do I need? Anti-dizzy. He attacks fast, so she should be good. Oh, wait a minute. With said my party, I don't really have... Killer. I'll just keep said my party anyway. Anti-dizzy, anti-petrify, anti-poison. Lost a bit of progress. Yeah, fight I wasn't prepared for. Already talked to you. I just gotta... What the... What was that camera angle? Like, what the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. Is the door, like, isn't supposed to be visible? Too much wine? Right, so now I gotta grab this chest. Because, yeah, there's some items up here that I did not grab. Get that, open this chest again. Oh yes, I was gonna equip better rings as well. It's mechanical and magic killer. Maybe I should give it to Seth because she's faster. Whip. Lotus ring damage up. Machine killer. She's already got a machine killer, magic killer, spirit killer. I'll give it to her. Storm ring. Machine killer. Ah, you're eating waffles? Royal Knight ring. Ah, that goes perfectly with my Royal Knight sword. And my Royal Knight underpants. Gaia ring damage up critical up. I'll leave that as it is. Spartan ring, beast killer, machine killer, bio killer. That's pretty good. Let's see. Holy scepter. Holy scepter, Batman. Seal ring. I wonder if I could buy more Medusa's heads. I'd have to journey back into town for that. I'll just leave what I have. Are they yummy waffles? I'm just gonna run back and save my equipment I have. Because I could just end up dying again. Are these like actual, are they like frozen waffles, or are they like actual waffles? Yeah, the door is not supposed to be blocking the way like that. I think that's just a bug. Alright, here's where I need to go. Into the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Then I gotta tap this monument and open up the secret passage. Oh yes, real waffles, yay! Hang on a sec. Yes, yes, tiny, tiny, tiny.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright, these assholes. Cut down. Turn tail, steal, counter seal. Counter attack once per battle, taunt, magic seal. I'll just be shooting. Defend. Can't touch me.
Better brace yourself.
Alright, defend. Yup. Oh, perfect. Still have yet to master the timing. Yeah, I think I made the right choice using Seth instead of... Alright, hold on a sec. Just gonna focus on physical attacks. Better heal Seth next chance I get. Oh wait, no, damn it.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Alright.
Let's take him out.
Let's see, there's getting a text from my housemate asking to do some stuff. Not sure whether I should I might take a break from the stream to do that, so I might be gone for a bit. Like, I'm trying to find a good stopping point. Oh yes, spell. White magic, heal. Let's see, Tolton. Yeah, Seth needs healing. He attacks pretty fast, so that's... Ow. Rude. Hey, SD, nice to see you. How are you? I feel like it's been a while. Oh shit. I hate these fuckers. They do so much damage.
Better brace yourself.
You're scared?
I'm okay.
Oh, what are you scared about? I'm actually let's see. I might be going for a bit because I need to help a housemate with something. Kill. Combo. I'm gonna use an item, it'll be faster. Healing tank. Suddenly turning into... Oh, that?
Okay.
Oh, wrong button, sorry. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Better brace yourself.
I think after this battle is done, I need to take a break and do something. Thank you. I know you've said that, but you've said that before. Oh, fuck me. I hate these fuckers. Like, every attack they do, like, does a fuck ton of damage. Let's see, what does he have equipped currently? DC down, machine killer, magic killer.
Okay.
It's over.
Fuck these guys.
Never underestimate the royal house.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna use some healing tanks. Maybe I'll use the herbs just to use them up. Alright, I need to take care of something. I will be back. I'm back, guys. On my way. Alright, who all is still here? I just had to help my housemate with some stuff. Had some trouble doing heavy lifting because of his back. Alright, so let's see, where was I? PC. Please cook. Hope that didn't take too long. Had to do all this again. Alright, climbing down. Gold. Ah, Mixie, you're still here. Good to see you. Enjoying your waffles. A ram. Ooh, I found something. Open. The seed. Boing, 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 boing. Where? Found a rammable wall. I guess that was something I missed. Oh.
Let's just stay calm.
This is the question I have about Shockwave. Is it a physical attack? Let's see, cut down. Turntail, taunt, steal, counter steal, magic steal. I'm gonna do, let's see, I'm going to do all shields. Or is it barricade? No, it's shield. Increase everyone's physical defense. Yeah! Counter! Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Counter again. Cock blocked by the wall. Perfect. 666 damage.
Brace yourself.
Yeah!
Here goes.
Bolton's MP is a bit low. Not quite. Almost like their attacks just ignore your defense. Damn, you take forever to kill. Man, a bottle.
Okay.
They should just be comboing. Gonna give Seth some healing. Perfect. Gotcha.
Phew. That was a close one.
I wonder if I should have Ming instead of Sed in my party. I think I'm gonna change that out. Use Ming. Because she can use composite magic. Check her skills. Oh fuck. Oops. Let's see, set, anti-curse, anti-sleep. Something else. Auto MP recovery, stand ready. Use casting time. Level 2 composite magic. Anti-petrify, anti-sleep and anti-petrify should be good. Wait, did I just climb down here? No, I didn't. Magic crystals. Hey, PlayStation fan, thank you for lurking. Alright. Let's go. Let's see, get back here to get this. I wonder if it opens that magic lock key. Or if it opens that door. No.
Not too smart, eh?
Gene killer. Just have him do regular attacks. See, Seth, what does she have? Machine Killer. Oh, she's got pretty good. Warrior's Armband, Spell Counter. Let's see, what's something she doesn't know? Wind Resistance, Evade Up. I'll just put that on. Combo. Black Belt, he's already... The Warrior's Armband, Spell Counter, HP Max, Wind Resistance, Freeform, Freedom Arm... Wait, Flame Candle. Wisdom Earrings. Magic Defense. Holy Guard, Crisis Defense. Holy Guard, Batman. Like Magic Ground, do some healing. Yokheim. Ow! Fuck you. Guard. Perfect. Oh man, nice. Savagely cut them down. There's one down.
I'm okay.
Oh, it's a good thing I decided to heal Kime. Start attacking the people in the back. Heal Seth. Perfect. I took one of them out. Fuck you guys! I hate them so much. If only you could get the timing down for that. Fuck you. You have like no health left.
To lose.
Royal equipment. What's that beeping? Let's see, does healing like make your what am I trying to say? This one's steaming. Can't seem to interact with it. I'm gonna get out of here. The door. Here's where I got into a fight I wasn't prepared for. And I can't skip this, apparently.
You know.
Yeah,
Oh, very. Wait.
Okay.
It looks like.
Fuck you.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Cut down. The all shield. There goes one. Oh no, you didn't. Gotcha, bitch. Thankfully, these guys are pretty weak. All poison. Let's see who was able to get. Oh well, I wasn't too concerned about poison since you can kind of rough your way through it.
better brace yourself.
Alright, biatch. You're going down. Alright, let's see, this is mechanical. Let's see, cure poison. Start healing from poison. Do Tolton. Perfect. Create doll. Just get him to keep making dolls. Ah, that didn't do anything.
I'm okay.
It must be resistant to magic. Perfect. Got it. That went so easily. Just quick team change up makes all the difference. Let's see, the backyard weekly. Ming learned anti-curse. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see. Valuables. A backyard-themed magazine that also features a combat comic. Oh! I know what to do with that. Oh, it's a sparkly. Pendulums. Oh, there's a treasure. Oh, here's his magic mud. Examine. What could this be? Something of Gongora's, possibly, given that it is hidden in a place like this. Let's check it out. Maybe we can find what he's been up to with the 30 years we've lost.
I have been sent on a mission. I'm not from this world. However, I've been sent to investigate this world. I have teleported across time and space. My consciousness continued even after I took on a physical form, and remains to this day. My home world and this world. For some reason, the two worlds seem to be linked on the same axis across space and time. Our world is becoming extremely unstable. Reports have begun to circulate that it would collapse. We believe this to be caused by interference from another world. This world, that was on the same axis as ours.
Hang on, reports began to circulate and collapse.
Our pure and tarnished world was being warped and distorted by some unknown force, not unlike a virus distorting a living being. Over the course of time, we realized that this virus could well be a soul or spirit. The interference from that other world was from the souls of its inhabitants. They were producing some form of energy that was distorting our world. Why did it have such an influence? To understand the cause of this phenomenon, to study this interference, we established a quantum teleporter, a means to send our consciousness to this other world. And so we came to investigate. Including myself, there are 5 investigators. The others are Kaim Argonar, Seth Balmar, Ming Namara, and Sarah Sisselart. We arrived here without memories of our home world, and now live among the native inhabitants of this world while we carry out our mission. 1,000 years was chosen as a time frame sufficient to develop a deep understanding of this world's inhabitants. The way we arrived, with our memories locked away, has allowed us to become like the people we now live among. However, I awoke to the memory of this mission some days ago. I am leaving this recording so that this world may know that I existed. Given that time flows differently on the two worlds, we shall appear to neither age nor die on this world.
Oh.
The 1,000 years of our investigation is equivalent to the passing of only a single year on our home world. With the difference in the flow of time, we live much longer lives than those around us.
That doesn't really explain why it is that they just come back to life if they die, though.
By immersing ourselves in the history, culture, thoughts, and habits of this world, we succeeded in gathering detailed data. We will transmit our experiences to our home world, in the hopes that it will give us the means of saving it. An unexpected result of our mission is that the Tower of Mirrors is causing a variety of odd changes in the natural order of this world. Wild animals run amok, and there are many sightings of monstrous creatures. The natural magic energy of this world has changed. This may in fact be a blessing. Magic energy has dramatically improved the lives of these people. When our consciousness was reconstituted within our new bodies, there was a resonance with the magic energy. The possibility that our existence has imparted even greater strength to this world's magic energy is very likely. We have seen much in our 1,000 years here, which brings us to the true nature of the virus. The lives and history of the people here are extremely ordinary, and we have seen many dynasties rise to power and fall again into oblivion, as if they were nothing but trivial occurrences. And yet the existence of the virus on our world shows that the events of this world had a tremendous impact, making a history that will never be recorded in any book here. There are feelings that dominate the minds of the people of this world, their hopes and desires, their love and their hatred, their very lives and deaths, the events that bring fear or happiness to their every moment. All of these resulted in massive waves of something that interfered with our whole world. The hearts and minds of the people is what moves this world. At certain times, this was evident by the feelings of affection toward others. At other times, it was shown by the unrestrained drive to satisfy a great ambition. In the time we have lived among the people of this world, we have realized that these feelings, previously unknown to us, profoundly affect them. And the effects of these feelings are causing the massive energy waves that are affecting our home world. From our standpoint, these feelings are simply a virus. But in the course of 1,000 years, we have found them to be a very seductive virus. While here in this world, I have been infected by the virus of feeling, and have consequently attained powerful magic energy. To abandon this would be grievous and painful. To even think this way shows how deeply the virus has infected me. But the virus's seduction has been quite satisfying, and it still is.
That was a lot to take in. A virus that works on people's emotions? I never thought about it that way, but you may be right, in a way. Gongora did that? Come on, don't let him pull the wool over your eyes. He's gonna use that to take over the world. I know. I'm not about to let Gongora abuse everything I hold dear for his own cruel ambitions. Treasure, Demon King's Horn and Demon King's Ring. Who's that for? Oh, it's for Jansen. Let's see, a dark staff made from the horn of a giant demon for Jansen. Demon King Ring. A ring that houses the power of the Demon King's Horn, Spirit Killer. Right, that was a lot. Did I already kick that? Right now what? Let's see, there doesn't seem to be anything more I can do in here. Oh, it's deactivated now. I can go. I hate these things. I hate these freaks. Fuck you guys. One down. What? No counter? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Better brace yourself.
Healing tank. Nice that healing items go first. Oh fuck! Damn it. I hate these guys. Like, do their attacks just, like, completely ignore your defense? Oh, there's only one left.
That was a close one.
Hope there's a save point up here. I think this might just take me back to Gongora's mansion. Yes, it does. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. So, a little story progress is made in the stream. Just got the lowdown on everything. Equipment. Oh, she's learned that. Black belt increases counterattack rate. Holy defense. Evasion rate. First blocker. Holy guard. Toughness brooch. Spirit. Let's see. Spirit magic, black and white magic. Closet mat. Get that on. Sleep. Good enough. I think I've just created a mess. Right, now what? You want to see just my list of dreams, see which ones. Just out of curiosity. Trigger locations, let's see, Hannah, after white flowers, let's see. So I guess there's another one in the tavern. Actually, there's a couple more in the tavern. Guess I gotta go back to that tavern then. Figure out where they are. Dreams and triggers, let's see. Captive. Verbo's Tavern. Go to the inn. Go in the inn. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Yep. Alright, the tavern, I believe, is this way. Enter. Speak friend and enter. Just wander around until I trigger it. No, one of them was upstairs. That man is gone. The after white flowers, what do we have? Let's see, kind of captive. Right, so let's see, there should be one up here somewhere. Oh, there we go. I used to work as a jail warden. It was so strange to see the prisoners start riots over and over again. All it did was extend their sentences, you know? I have no idea why they kept on acting that way, really. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Captive. In the mind of a captive. He knows that it is useless, but he can't suppress the impulse that wells up from within his own flesh. He needs to do it. To hurl his entire body against the bars. It does no good at all. His flesh simply bounces off the thick iron bars. Number 8, what the hell are you doing? The guard's angry shout echoes down the corridor. The prisoners are never called by name, only by the numbers on their cells. Kime is number 8. Kime says nothing. Instead, he slams his shoulder against the bars. The massive bars of iron never budge. All they do is leave a dull, heavy ache in Kime's superbly conditioned muscles and bones. Now, instead of shouting again, the guard blows his whistle and the other guards come running from their station. Number 8, what's it going to take to make you understand? You want to be thrown into the punishment cell? Don't look at me like that. Start resisting, and all it will get you is a longer time in here. Sitting on the floor of his cell, legs splayed out, Kime ignores the guard's shouts. He has been to the punishment room any number of times. He knows he has been branded a highly rebellious prisoner, but he can't help himself. Something is squirming deep down inside him. Some hot thing trapped inside there is seething and writhing. Some war hero you turned out to be, says one guard. You can't do shit in here. What's the matter, soldier boy? Can't do anything without an enemy staring you in the face? The guard next to him taunts Kime with laughter. Too bad for you, buddy. No enemies in here. Nobody from your side either. We've got you locked up all by yourself. After the guards leave, Kime curls up on the floor, hugging his knees, eyes clamping tight. All by himself. The guard was right. I thought I was used to living alone, in battle, on the road, but the loneliness here in prison is deeper than any I've ever experienced before, and more frightening. Walls on 3 sides, and beyond the bars nothing but another wall enclosing the narrow corridor. This dungeon was built so as to prevent prisoners from seeing each other, or even to sense each other's presence. The total lack of a change in the view paralyzes the sense of time as well. Kime has no idea how many days have passed, but since he was thrown in here... Hey, what's up, PlayStation fan? Kime has no idea how many days have passed since he was thrown in here. Time flows on, that much is certain, but with nowhere to go, it simply stagnates inside him. The true torture that prison inflicts on a man is neither to rob him of his freedom, nor to force him to experience loneliness. Real punishment is having to live there. It's having to live where nothing ever moves in your field of view, and time never flows. The water in a river will never putrefy. But lock it in a jar, and that is exactly what it will eventually do. The same is true here. Many parts of him deep down in his body and mind are already beginning to give off a rotten stench. Because he is aware of this, Kime drags himself up from the floor again and slams himself into the bars over and over. There is not the remotest chance that doing so will break a bar, nor does he think he can manage to escape this way. Still, he does it repeatedly. He can't help himself. He has to do it again and again. In the instant before his body smashes into the bars, for that split second, a puff of wind strikes his cheeks. The unmoving air moves, if only for that brief interval. The touch of the air is the one thing that gives Kime a fragmentary hint of the flow of time. The guards come running, faces grim with anger. Now I could see human shapes where before there was only a wall. That alone is enough to lift my spirits. Don't these guards realize that? Alright, number 8, it's the punishment room for you. Let's see if 3 days in there will cool your head. Kime's lips relax into a smile when he hears the order. Don't these guys get it? Now my scenery will change. Time will start flowing again. I'm thankful for that. Kime laughs aloud. The guards tie his hands behind him, put chains on his ankles, and start for the punishment room. What the hell are you laughing at, number 8? Hey, stop it! We'll punish you even more! But Kime just keeps on laughing at the top of his lungs. I fill my lungs with all new air. Will the stench disappear? Or have my body and mind rotted so much already that I can't get rid of the stench so easily? How long will they keep me locked up in here? When can I get out of here? Will it be too late by then? When everything has rotted away, will it become less a him than an it? The way our troops count enemy corpses? Grip, grip. Kime can hardly breathe. It is as if the air is being squeezed out of his chest, and the excruciating pain of it is drawing him back from the world of dream to reality. Was I once in a prison in the far, far distant past? He half wonders in the space between dream and reality. He has had this dream any number of times. This nightmare, it might even be called. After waking, he tries to recall it, but nothing stays in his memory. One thing is certain, however. The appearance of the jail and of the guards in the dream is always the same. Could this be something I have actually experienced? If so, when could it have been? There is no way for him to tell. Once he is fully awake, those questions he asks between dream and reality are themselves erased from his memory. He springs up with a scream, his breath labored, the back of his hand wiping the streams of sweat from his brow, and all that is left is the shuddering terror. It is always like this. Now, too, he mutters to himself as he attempts to retrieve whatever memory is left in a remote corner of his brain. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Now, too. What kind of past life could I have lived through? End. Oh, that's it? That's the end? Alright, so apparently there's one more dream. Just trying to fill in the gaps. Apparently there's one more. Let's see. That one was weirdly short and didn't really have much of a resolution. Let's see, so yes. I think you have to... Apparently it's in this tavern again. You have to go in again. Alright. New people here. Let's see. Stupid damn magic engines. They think you can just up and take my damn job away from me. Come on, Dad! I gotta get you home already!
They took your jobs!
Alright, let's see what this dream is about. A mother comes home. The boy has lost his smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kime. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheeks back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. If this isn't a smile, what is? Kime nods but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as if to say, sure. Come on, really look at me. I'm smiling, right?
Right, you're smiling.
Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy has a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kime while the other townspeople kept their distance from the strange traveler. Oh, good to hear you're good. Not that the boy chose the much older Kime as a playmate. He leads Kime to the tavern, which still hasn't opened its doors for the day. I hate to ask you to do this, but would you please? The boy's voice seems to have carried inside. A man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kime fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father. Drunk again at midday. The boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kime puts his arm around the father's shoulder and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him.
Let's call it a day, he says. The man shoves Kime's arm off and slumps down on the bar. I hate guys like you, he says. Yes, I know, says Kime. It's time to go home, though. You've had enough. You heard me, Kime Drifter. I hate you guys. I really, really, really hate you guys.
The father is always like this when he is drunk. Hurling curses at all drifters, picking fights with any man dressed for the road, and finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Kime finds himself again today, supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father. His eyes a jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes meet Kime's, he shrugs as if to say, sorry to keep putting you through this. But Kime is used to it. He has seen the father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. Oh well, the boy says with a strained smile as if trying to resign himself to the situation. Poor Papa. Poor me. Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Kime gives the boy a smile and says,
Yes, but you don't go out and get drunk the way he does.
Ahem, the boy says, puffing his chest out. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups.
Kime broadens his smile to signal to him, you're right.
Of course I'm right, the boy all but says with a smile he gives back. It is the only kind of smile the 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year, so bitter it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a traveling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. Mama was bored, the boy says matter-of-factly, looking back on his mother's infidelity. She got tired of doing the same thing every day. That's when she met him. At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned that there are certain stories that have to be told with that matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in this small town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented, but it was not a job that called for talent or a quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did exactly that, year after year, without making waves. He called our life peaceful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun. She was attracted to the life of the crafty traveling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep and you could end up inside. Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us back then. With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. I've heard the saying, love is blind. It really is, he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh like a full-fledged adult. Time says nothing. Children should act their age is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who has lost his mother's love. And even if Kai presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off with a strained smile and say, "Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups." The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when his son uses grown-up expressions. The little twerp's lost all his boyishness. He despises me now. He thinks I'm pitiful. Deep down, he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him. It bothers him especially when he is drunk. His annoyance far outweighs his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face, or tries to. When he is drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps, and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he is drowning in a sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Hey, Gaim, you've been traveling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. Do you enjoy it all that much? Going to strange towns, meeting strangers can't be all that. Is it so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon the life you're living now for it? He asks the same thing over and over. Kaim's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable, and sometimes it's not. He doesn't know what else to say. You know, Kaim, I've never set foot outside this town. Same with my father and my grandfather and my great-grandfather, and the one before him. We've always been born here and died here. My wife's family, too. They've had roots in this town for generations. So why did she do it? Why did she leave? What did she need so badly that she had to leave me and her own son? Kai merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain it, the reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have that impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. Failing to elicit a reply from Kaim, the father sinks again into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kaim, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get so scared I can't stand. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The traveling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she is no longer of any use to him, he left her. Physically and mentally broken, she has only one place to return to, the home she abandoned. First, she writes a letter to the neighboring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through
through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, the miserable witch! He makes a show of tearing the letter to pieces in front of Kaim without showing it to his son. Kaim tells the boy everything and asks him, "What do you want to do?" "Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen." "Whatever I decide?" the boy asks in return with his usual detached smile. "If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while," Kaim says. "I can do that much." He is utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Kaim knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, the father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Kaim's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Kaim has ever met. You could join your mother and go to another town, or if you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better, Kaim believes, than for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Kaim, revealing his white teeth. "You've been traveling a long time, haven't you, Kaim?" "Uh-huh." "Always alone?" "Sometimes alone, sometimes not." The boy gives a little nod and, with the sad smile of a grown-up, says, "You really don't get it, do you?" "What's that?" "All this traveling and you still don't understand the most important thing." His sad smile takes on its usual bitter edge. Kaim finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman in tattered clothes drags herself from the highway into the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the center of a broad, empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her travel-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step and another step towards his emaciated, smiling mother. He is hesitant at first, but from the third step he is running, and he throws his arms around her. He is crying, he is smiling. For the first time that Kaim has seen, he wears the unclouded smile of a child. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me," the mother begs in tears. She clasps his head to her bosom and says, smiling through her tears, "You've gotten so big." Then she adds, "I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever." A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He is drunk. Stumbling, he edges towards his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. "Papa, stop it!" he yells. "Mama is back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her, Papa, please." His voice is choked with tears. The father says nothing in reply. Glaring at the two of them, he collapses to his knees, his arms open wide. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. "Papa, please don't hold us so tight. It hurts." The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. The father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Kaim turns on his heels.
Are you really leaving? The boy asks again and again as he accompanies Kaim to the edge of town.
Uh-huh. I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in.
Papa is already missing you. He says he thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on.
You can drink with him when you grow up.
When I grow up, huh? The boy cocks his head, a little embarrassed. Then he mutters, I wonder if I'll still be living in this town then. No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now, the father will spend his days drunk again because his son has left his hometown and family, and yet, Kaim recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father.
We call it a journey because we have a place to come home to, no matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make. As long as he has a place to come home to, a person can always start again.
I don't get it, says the boy. Kaim remembers something else.
Smile for me, he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder.
Like this? He reveals his white teeth and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He has finally managed to retrieve the smile of a young boy. Now your turn, Kaim.
Sure.
The boy studies Kaim's smile, as if assigning it a grade. Maybe a little sad, he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again, as if providing a model for Kaim. Okay then, he says with a wave of his hand. I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today. Kaim smiles back and walks away. Then he hears the boy calling his name one last time. Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not going to cry, Kaim. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kaim does not look back, his only reply a wave of the hand. The boy's expression could probably change if the boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Kaim walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home to starts again. A journey with no place to go home to. The poets call that wandering. End. Right. There's one story down. Let's see, check. Filling out the list pretty nicely. Let's see, Evening Bell. Let's see, what's this one? Where do I go to get this one? Oh, it's in Numara, which I do not have access to, so I think that will be my next step. We'll probably try to figure out how to get to Numara next stream. But I'm not going to end the stream just yet. I have some stuff I want to do. Gonna save first. Okay, where's the inn? There it is. Because I gotta get that broken sword back to the Kent. Let's see, should I stay at the inn? I think I should. Or will my health and stuff refresh when I... Oh yeah, there was something in the back alley. A treasure. Kaim is at level 37. I should probably reconfigure my party. Formation. Let's see, Tolton is level 41. Seth is level 41. Kaim is level 37. He's still level 34. Ming's 39. Try to get everyone to level 40. Around level 40, or just in that ballpark. Let's see. Gonna swap Tolton out with Mac. Keep Sarah in there for now. Keep Ming. Let's see. Is Sad a good... He could go in the front row. I'll keep Seth. Let's see, Mac is immortal. So he's got some skills to learn. Yeah, like, once Ming reaches level 40, I'm gonna put Jansen back in her place. Learn some skills from him. Just try to keep everyone around the same level. Pretty much we were just pretty much stuck to Ura for this entire stream. Let's see, equip, items, treasure. Trash canter. Okay, I already got that one. Let's see, cave treasure. An ancient pirate treasure lies in the terrace cave on the Numara coastline. Another I need to go back to Numara for. Ancient Eastern tribe jewelry is buried in the great ancient ruins. Treasure in a destroyed city. The old ghost town at failure. It's buried there. The Sarah's gift. Sarah's present is hidden in the mansion's courtyard. Find another clue about that. Wonder where I'd find that. Yeah, it looks there's like another hint. Oh, so, okay, so, let's see, just trying to remember how the treasure location actually works. Hello, Looney Hellhound, welcome back. Kind of disappeared for a while. I'm just trying to figure out how the treasure hunting works. Let's see, magic power. Level 1, just level 2. The Great Ancient Ruins. Have I been to there yet? I don't think I have. No, I have not. I think that might be where I need to go next. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, you needed to find more hints to find more treasures. Looks like you just need to level up your treasure locator. So yeah, I'm gonna... How's my favorite femboy? Your favorite femboy is doing quite well. Been mostly just chilling in the city. Looking for side quests and stuff of that nature. Ooh, where's a taxi? I need to leave. I think it's time to leave the city. I've spent enough time here. Because I think that, like, apparently there's some stuff in the... I think the ancient ruins are where I need to go next. I'm actually almost ready to finish the stream. Magic taxi, where are you headed? Secret gate. Gate great. But I have something I want to give to somebody. Because yeah, I can't go to Numara at this point in the story. Northern Cape. That cave. What's at the Northern Cape? I'm trying to remember. In the dunes of the Cape, I'm the love that you looked for. Write to me and escape. Oh yes, this place. I don't know if there are any monsters here. Place where Kaim lost his daughter. And I'm trying to remember. I wonder if there's like a seal here, like a thing for Tolton to use. That doesn't look like there's anything here. All right, gotta get back to Gotza to give back that little trinket, little memento. Gotza. I'm gonna check how many dreams do I have left. Because I'm filled in most of them. Let's see, there's one. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Making good progress. Okay, can't go that way. It will not allow me. Used to be a whole upper city, but now there is not. Just running around, just seeing if I trigger any dreams by accident. There was just like there's like a ladder here that doesn't seem to go anywhere last time I checked. Alright, there's my guy.
This is the sword my friend brought with him to Wool. You actually found this for me? Listen, Immortal, you killed my friends in the Wool Highlands. You ought to be my sworn enemy, by normal standards. But we, the Kents, value friendship above all else, and I owe you a great debt for helping me commemorate my friends. So please, take this.
Happy flower.
Thank you for bringing me this memento of my lost friend. Now I know I must live on. I wouldn't want to embarrass them after all.
Alright, let's see what that does. Let's see. Happy Flower automatically recovers HP during critical HP status. That's not too bad. Alright, I can cross that one off the list. Okay, let's see, some other stuff. I was gonna check on the refugee camp. Another quest to do. Boss of Monies lives in Undersea Aura. We'll have to... A path leading to already found the royal seal. Alright. I think that will be all for today. I'm just gonna run over here and save my game. We haven't raided anyone for a while. See, who's live right now? Nemu, I like Nemu. Could always raid Scott. Godzilla playing Elden Ring. Alright, I'm just gonna send y'all over to Scottzilla. Alright, there we go. Raid has been created. Saving. Come back to this game next week. We'll try to make a bit more story progress than I did this time. We'll try to find these old ruins that apparently I need to go to, because I need something to get my ship strong enough to sail the hypercurrents. So, I will see everyone next week. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Ooh, a worm face. Yo, TayTay! Hello, Tay!